Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for Winnipeg by Night episode 5. Wrecked. A new night has come to Winnipeg. Still, the streets glisten with melted snow of old. Winter has passed. The love of long nights that many kindred have enjoyed is starting to fade away, cutting into their time, cutting into their capability. There is a sense of immediacy that happens as the warmer days come, and a promise that things may become more frantic. Underneath the Winnipeg skyline, many here head home from their long hours of work, appreciating the scene, just the fact that the sun is just along the horizon, where once it was a starry night. But with the coming of darkness comes the rising of kindred. And so, let's begin this evening with some rouse checks, shall we? Ooh, a hot run tonight. Tens across the board, and everybody succeeds. Ooh, don't get that too often. Congratulations, everybody well fed. Not one bit hungrier than when you, rested. Privilege granted to few, I assure you. Tonight in the news, investigators still area looking at the fire that broke out at Goldeyes Stadium. Clear attempts at arson have spurred many to end up theorizing perhaps some form of protest or some form of civil unrest that is starting to plague across the nation. Though no one has stepped forward to end up claiming it as such, it's oftentimes dissuaded by or described as more hyperbolic headline grabbing. Mayor has promised to get to the bottom of it, and with a re-election coming around the corner, no doubt some grandiose speeches being made set across all the airwaves. Police have started to end up changing their patrol routes, pulling away from the western side of the city towards the east, closer to downtown, and making things far more safe for the civilian populace. In other news, I've had an incident on the tarmac at Winnipeg Airport had delayed flights earlier on this morning. Before daybreak, a sudden shift, perhaps of ice on the tarmac, caused a plane to end up going out of the field and having to end up running off itself off the runway. Nobody was hurt, but it is projected that many have delayed flights, and security upon the tarmac is now being looked over. Officials end up claiming it was a freak accident and is not uncommon due to weather shifts. Such as the news tonight. Perhaps to those who exist on the other side of the veil, these mundane broadcasts of the kind mean a little bit more. Some might have a full understanding as to what is to come. But we're here to follow the kindred of Mountain Avenue. This coterie, having just claimed a portion of no man's land between the baronies, has managed to, well, alleviate a few problems of their own, but at what cost? Having found a location that, well, at least won't be too disturbed, they have a place to gather, and so they do. Many have ended up having an opportunity to go about their evening with their own personal agendas. Now is the time to reconnoiter and plot for the evening's events. So, I leave it to you, my kid.
I suppose Coton would wake up in his truck and start heading into the house.
Now, Colton, you say that you were sleeping in your truck. I'm presuming that you made
I've
amenities
got it.
to do so, given the fact that the smallest hint of sunlight would cause you to burst into flames, followed soon by that truck of yours.
Yes, it's I sleep in the back in the cab that's completely got light proofed windows and
We can be
such.
grateful for rhino lining.
Hmm. It's great stuff.
I would have spent the night at the church, catching up with Preacher and kind of filling him in on some things, and maybe grabbing a snack out of my herd, as I'm
Okay.
allowed to.
Yes, you
Just
are.
gonna take one out of my 2 dots.
You know, Adder, there are very, very few luxuries available to anarchs within Winnipeg, especially those who are unbound, so to speak. Sometimes little things, like being able to reliably feed, take your time with it, to enjoy. After all, what's eternity without its small little blessings? And the ability to satiate a small amount of hunger to eat as thou will is definitely not something that many kindred in this city are familiar with. What about Ruben and Omen? Ruby and Omen?
Ruby would have stayed at the house, trying to get over the slight fear she may have of the basement now. But she'd be coming downstairs the second she was up.
Omen would be waking up in his deceased sire's haven. Kind of early morning as he usually does. Go through what clues he had looked at when his sire had died. Kind of pondering where to actually start. It's time to try to find some people. But after about an hour, he would pause and kind of realizing it's getting later, should probably meet up with the gang and start sneaking his way out
So it sounds
towards
like.
the
Go ahead.
dwelling place. He usually will sneak out towards the coterie house.
Ruby, Colton, you two are the first to end up arriving at the coterie house, being already there. So, Ruby, Colton, I would like you both to make me separate checks of wits awareness, no powers, please.
Oh, there is one question I have before that.
Mhm.
Was I able to go with Eddie because we were doing that at the end of the session and get his stuff and bring him back?
Good question. Eddie, you certainly would. You certainly would have. I
Okay.
can't believe I damn near plumb forgot about Eddie. You certainly would have. Ruby has 2.
What's awareness, you said?
What's awareness, please? 2.
Oh, you know what? No, we'll just go with 2. I'm not going to bestial crit again.
Tempting fate.
No, I did enough 10s last session. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
please! You're on a hot streak. Why stop now?
Come on, you know you wanna.
No.
Then again,
Isn't that my job?
can't let you have all the fun at her. All right, Colton. Then nothing is perceived. So we'll just continue on. As Colton, you enter through the front door, stepping past a small bit of now dried out possum brain.
Hmm.
Small hole left inside the. Well, it's hard to end up seeing much of anything with that grass overgrown as it has in the front. Ruby, you come down the stairs to end up seeing Colton enter the room.
Oh, good, you're here.
Yeah, I figured I should touch base with everybody before. See if anybody needs my help before I get to personal business sometime tonight.
Well, isn't it just your lucky night?
Hmm.
I could use a little bit of help. And she's going to grab the little baggie of dirt and toss it over to him.
Hmm.
Someone or something been talking to someone close to me. I want to know who. Left that behind on the, well, they just left that behind. Next part's gonna amuse you. Apparently a kid. Or at least small enough to be a kid.
Hmm. And what exactly do you want me to try to track this?
Yeah, if you can.
Oh, you'd have to take me to where we're tracking from.
I can get you close.
If you can just point out to where I need to go, if me and Earl can get in and out quickly, usually not be seen.
Thankfully that was left on the outside, so that's not going to be too much of an issue. But let's touch base with Adder and Omen first.
Okay, and I'm gonna sit down in front of Earl and open the baggie and let him sniff it, and see if he picks up anything off the dirt.
Considering we have another little issue to introduce to them.
Oh, is he upstairs still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got enough of his stuff last night, so at least he's not roughing it. He's a little
Fair.
more calmer tonight, though.
I didn't want to bother him.
Hmm.
Not on his first night in the house like this.
I imagine it's at that point we would end up having Adder join the scene. As Adder, you pull up, you end up seeing Colton's truck parked outside and a little ways away, shall we say, from the house. want to end up parking in the prearranged driveway or anywhere near the grass for some reason. Can't imagine why.
Can't imagine at all. But I do pull up into the driveway with my own sort of janky little car. And I don't even bother to knock. I just open the door.
The door swings open. The two of you might be in for a bit of a start when Adder is seen in the doorframe.
Oh,
Hi.
still sitting on the floor. Ah,
Welcome
it's
home.
good to see you. Have a nice
Missed you
little
all terribly at church.
church.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Wouldn't want
What?
to be struck by
Yeah.
lightning.
Not that kind of church.
It's close enough, in my opinion.
I suppose.
You weren't raised Catholic, were you? I have a right to hate that place.
I was raised Catholic, actually.
Okay, then you should be on my side on this one.
Like I said, it's not that kind of church. It's more of an arrangement that me and Preacher have. I visit church every now and again, show my face, be present for this and that, and he lets me feed on the congregation.
Not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal at all.
Mm.
So, what's new?
Have you seen Mr. Paranoia yet?
Not in the last 2 nights.
I think we should wait for him to show up.
Adder, would you be kind enough to roll me a wits awareness, no powers, please?
Wits and awareness. Okay. I'm decent at this. You know, survival instincts and all. There's 3.
4.
That's 4.
Does it 4? Oh, yeah, 4.
So, Adder, you hear somebody talking upstairs. It's very faint. It's hidden, or maybe not so much a whisper, as they have a casual conversation. On occasion, you just hear occasional words, but where's that voice sound familiar?
I pop heightened senses. Do I pick up the conversation?
You would. Let's see if I can reenact what's actually being discussed here. So this is insane. So, what? This is going to be the sum total of my life right now? I get it. I do. I gotta get my head on straight, and this is just not helping. And
I'm going upstairs.
and
I don't even say anything to Ruby or to Colton. I just dash upstairs.
I'd follow Adder out.
So does Ruby.
And Adder, you storm upstairs quickly as you do so. And when you end up going up, there is one of the guest rooms. It's closed. You can hear it. Ruby, isn't Ruby Colton in this where you stored Ed? I'm pretty sure it is.
Uh-huh.
I open the door.
Usually people knock. Isn't that more polite?
And as you open the door, you see somebody who is sitting on the bed near the windowsill suddenly turn to you as though in shock. You remember this guy. Though the last time you saw him, his throat was torn out, his friends were coming around, and he was currently bleeding out while the ambulance was going in, while you were sitting in the dark watching it all happen after Ruby had torn him and you to pieces.
Adder.
Meet
Meet
Eddie.
Eddie. Eddie, this is Adder. A friend of ours.
Hi.
Are you
We
on
were
the
going to-
phone?
No?
Who are you
No.
talking to?
I wasn't talking to anybody. I was talking to myself. I'm just working through it.
You're gonna have to give Eddie a little bit of a break. He's gone through some shit apparently.
Going through some shit.
Yeah. I found him a couple nights ago.
You found him last night.
Or I found him last night. I found him last night. Had a hunch of what he was. Though it was kind of hard to make
What
because
is he doing here?
We have no
didn't
place
even
else
know
to
what
sleep at the
he
moment.
didn't even know what he was. So we're kind of trying to help him out.
Oh, okay.
What, do
Okay.
you want me just to leave him wandering the streets not knowing what he was till he freaks out and starts killing people and exposes us?
I haven't even been told what it is that's going on right now, so you're making a lot of assumptions about how it is that I'm going to react when I haven't even actually been filled
were
in.
going
You're
to
reacting
wait-
really
wait.
angry right now.
Dude,
Sorry.
look.
Look,
We were going to tell you and Omen at the same time. That's why we haven't said shit yet. We were giving him
Because
time to adjust.
It's helpful to not have to repeat shit constantly.
Okay.
Adder,
Okay.
do me a quick favor, because you'd probably be the one person who actually. You said you were popping heightened senses, so I'd like you to end up rolling me a wits awareness with your heightened senses, and because you managed to get 4, I'm gonna even give you a +1 on it.
Okay. Cool. That's 3 right there.
Are you happy with 3, or you want to push it? You're still getting something for that 3, just to be clear.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to push it?
I have a feeling I might freak out or something, so I'm gonna save my willpower for now. I'll go with 3.
Adder, it's at that point you look a little bit past Ed. You see what appears to be a black bird of some script sitting on the branch of a tree just outside. It's kind of has its head tilted to the side a bit. And it's looking at you. Maybe a hint of red in the eye before it flies off.
Okay. Okay. Is the raven a friend of yours?
A raven.
What raven?
Never mind. Okay. Nice to meet you, Eddie. I'm Adder.
Hi.
How did you end up here?
Colton drove me for picking up some shit.
Okay. Cool. Cool. And you, I'm guessing, have nowhere else to go?
I'm still figuring out that answer, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Whole sunlight thing, still kind of new.
Mm-hmm. You
He can't really exactly go many places right now.
can go wherever
kinda
the fuck he
escaped.
wants, really. It's the
If you'll let me actually finish, he escaped from the hospital, and police and stuff might be looking for him because
okay.
of the circumstances of that. So I would rather, maybe him not get drugged and cuffed to a bed in the middle of the hospital for, next morning for him to just flambe.
I'm told that's bad for everybody, including me, and I'm kind of partial to me.
So
Understandable.
his old shit is probably not really able to. He can't really go back to that. So we're going to have to figure out new stuff. So I figured it's safest to keep him here until we can figure out for him. But I figure he can help us out on the mineral as well.
So wait, let me get this straight here. I'm still not entirely informed as to what it is that we suspect that young Mr. Eddie here is.
It's
But
not.
I'm
It's not suspect. He's one of us.
Well, not exactly that either.
Well,
You ever heard of a thin blood?
Adder, I think you have enough occult knowledge.
of course I have.
So,
we don't know who made him, but
He is.
somehow
Adder,
he was.
would you be kind enough to roll me a intelligence and resolve real quick, or intelligence investigation?
Intelligence investigation. Okay. I'm decent at that.
I know you're decent
What are my dice?
Apparently not.
at that. 0 successes on 5
Ouch.
dice. You wanting to willpower that?
Ouch.
I'm willpower at that one. Yeah, that's
It's not a bestial
That is
crit.
horseshit.
balls.
I
One
will say
success.
this, Adder, you can't prove it, you can't think it. Maybe you don't even. Maybe the thought doesn't cross your mind consciously, but for some odd reason, your eyes stick to Ruby for a brief moment. Because I think you have enough of the information available.
Okay. 10 blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that means someone way down the line. I don't know why they would just.
Thin blood happens for many different reasons. There's a whole slew of them. The most common being your definition is that somebody embraced him.
Yeah. Well, normally
That
they
takes a
don't
concerted
really.
effort, Colton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is normally only people in my clan just turn people and leave them to see what happens. See if they're worth their being around.
We're in an anarch state. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
We're not the Camarilla anymore.
And with that,
That's
Omen, I imagine you've been parked outside now for about a minute or two, looking at that lawn. Bird flies off, as though being startled by your arrival.
Sign from God to leave. Turns off the ignition. Flops the door open. God damn it, why do I have to go to this shitty ass place? Grabs his duffel bag and slumps out the car and starts walking up slowly. Kind of
Oh.
stares at the grass for a moment.
Yeah, you watch. Grass is currently looks normal. Looks have been deceiving before, especially in this location.
It hides fucking something. But mom didn't raise no bitch. I got this. Pops jacket. Cautiously walks through the grass to the door, kind of
And as you reach
keeping
for
an
the
eye out.
door, it opens, welcoming you.
You creepy ass piece of shit. I pushes the door all the way open.
Yep, no one's
Motherfucker.
there. See anything? You don't hear anything. The place looks well in abandoned.
Why did I have to talk to Anna about finding this place? Why didn't we all agree on this place? Fucking shit. Just walks in.
The door closes behind you.
I see why no one buys this place now. Well, should have known that for a while. Fucking creepy ass house that eats people. Of course no one would want to fucking buy it. Kind of looks around. Where the fuck is everybody?
You'd see Earl.
Nope, he does not see Earl.
Oh. Earl's not with me?
Earl's not with you,
Oh.
but he does
What
not
kind
see
of
you.
I'll
Kinda-
burn this house to the ground. So,
what kind of start walking through silently? Like
Moment
I'm
you look around at the living room, kitchen. You walk up the stairs, check the rooms. No one's home. Check the guest room. Check the bathroom. Who knows? Maybe Adder's in there. Yeah, they're doing something in the booth. You check what the room Colton was supposed to be going. He wasn't roughing it in his truck.
where I know I was now late. They didn't just fucking leave me here.
And
We
it's
end
at
up
that point, as you're walking, you know Colton's truck's outside. You hear creaking beside you,
we immediately turn.
and you
Hold on.
see the door to the basement. Oh man. Oh man.
Who is that?
You recognize that voice. It can't be.
Ain't no
You. That's your Cyrus voice.
ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I'll creep up to the door. Old man, if you've been alive this entire fucking time, you and me are gonna have fucking words. Kind of peeks through the crack. Hello? Hello?
Oh man. We need
Hey,
to
man.
talk.
Yes, the hell we do. You. Who survives? Kind of goes in a bit more.
You step on the first step a little bit in the dark. No light down here. Just the promise of dark. Voice calling.
End up pulling out my phone and turning on the light. Hey man, this ain't funny. Like, why the hell you just chilling in
And
the
as
damn?
soon as you raise the light, I need you to make me a terror frenzy.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Poor Omen. We knew him well.
No. Buddy.
God damn
Poor
it.
Omen.
I'm
Buddy.
sure I'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be
Uh-huh.
fine, right? Gotta be fine.
Let's see, Omen. Ooh, really good roll. 3. Omen, I'm gonna give you a choice. Because when you raise the light up, what you see is skeletal remains covered in fresh, dripping meat. Skeletal, fangs inches away from your face, inches away from the light, wide open as though threatening to devour you. In a suit that's all too, or in clothes all too familiar. Last time you saw your sire, it's as though it lunges at you from the light. Something bestial.
We immediately get a fucking haymaker to the face.
You swing. You put all your force into it. Roll me a strength and brawl.
Play too goddamn much. I know you like jokes. This ain't fucking funny. That's 5.
You strike at something as you force, but when your fist hits, you feel something crack, something break, and suddenly light floods through the dark. And you guys see Omen stumbling through the door as he punches clean through it and stumbles forward, suddenly seeing himself in a room full of kindred, including some new guy who is currently panicking as he just ended up watching this large man punch a hole clean through the door, or leaving it in splinters.
Was that entirely necessary?
How the fuck did I get here? What?
Dude, we gotta replace that now. What the hell?
What the hell? How the fuck did I get here? I was
You punched
right.
through the wall. Or you the fucking Kool-Aid man?
Okay, how the fuck were y'all up here? I checked this room, okay, and no one was fucking here.
We've
much-
been...
We've been here the entire time. No one's opened that
Right.
door.
No, y'all fucking were not here when I came, bro. Like this shit, nah. Like first the place was fucking empty. Then I heard weird ass fucking noises coming from the basement. Old man tried to play a fucking trick.
Oh,
I swear to
man.
God, if you're fucking alive.
Are you alright,
Omen.
bro? Because...
Oh man. You know what?
Omen, you seem like you're on the verge of panicking. Why don't we go out in the living room?
Who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck are you?
I am Eddie.
Eddie, this is Omen.
He's
Nice.
the new guy. We're helping him. Or at least I want to. don't care what
I
you
think
guys
he
do.
does need help, yeah.
Yeah,
Hold up. Hold
I-
up. Wait a damn minute.
I'm gone
Wait,
for
wait.
one night.
When did we start recruiting people?
Now, would you, if you found someone that needed help, would you just leave them?
I mean,
Especially if they were one of us and they could just frenzy somewhere and like expose a whole bunch of shit and make a lot of problems for all of us.
First of all,
You know,
For thin bloods, that's a rarity. For 2,
I didn't know
Wait.
that. I didn't even know what a thin blood was.
I
He's got a
mean,
point.
and you didn't think to call.
I
I
Okay.
mean,
have a phone.
Okay.
Uh,
Earl
I
freaks out and I see fangs. He can't keep anything down and is thirsty as hell. What am I supposed to do? Nobody's around. You're all fucking around in a church. God knows what Omen was doing besides, deciding to take stock in Home Depot because we're going to apparently be replacing a lot of goddamn doors. I
that was not
mean,
my fault.
the
You
knuckle
pressed the
imprints on the
door.
shards say different.
Whoever fucking jump scared me is at fault. I
No one jump scared you. You were
bullshit.
literally in here the entire fucking time.
A skeletal old fuck tried to play fucking tricks on me.
You realize, hold on. You are a scholar, a very smart man. Listen to what you're saying.
I know what my eyes saw.
Okay.
We've
You're
established
telling
that this house creates illusions.
yeah.
Owen.
We're telling you that you just literally punched through a door, so I don't know what it was showing you, but none of that happened to us. You literally just Kool-Aid manned, and that's it. So none of us are in on it. We're not fucking with you. I can't say the same for the Bates Motel that we're staying at, so.
We're just in the goddamn Twilight Zone at this point.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
It's been a while since I've seen that Twilight Zone episode, actually.
But let's
What's a
go
Twilight Zone?
downstairs.
Oh,
You're
This
young.
entire fucking house is a Twilight Zone. Anyway, let's.
Now that we have calmed down. Omen, are you calm? Or do you
God.
need a minute?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Sure.
Are you sure?
I'm more pissed than anything, but it's fine.
Only
Okay.
you hear a creak behind you.
Motherfucker.
Hell the fuck out.
Derek.
Yep.
How old is this house?
Oh, it's got to be about 100 years.
Okay, then I'm going to do something that not a lot of people would think about. I'm going to take one of the upstairs vacant room doors because most of them are pretty standard when they build houses back in the day. And I'm going to go replace the one that is splinters right now in the front door, I'm guessing. Or did he
It's
punch
Eddie's
through
room door.
Did he punch through Eddie's room door or did he
Yep.
punch through the
Yep.
front door?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I was mixed up to where he punched through at.
No.
Okay.
That, to be fair, that's kind of the point. Omen
Yeah.
was in the basement 2 seconds ago, and now he's suddenly here upstairs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to replace Eddie's door for him.
Okay.
So Eddie, and I'm gonna sit next to him, just kind of to try and be a calming presence in this particular room because everybody seems to be freaking out except for me.
Fair.
So, do you have any idea who made you the way you are now?
No, I was out celebrating. My cousin ended up having. My cousin ended up. We were celebrating at a bar, and I was having a smoke with the lads, and I didn't want to go back inside because it's number one, and I went into the alley to end up taking care of it, and next thing I know, I'm choking on my own blood, and 2 people are screaming and fighting over me as I'm trying not to. I'm bleeding out. Felt good, and then it was hazy. I couldn't see. I was drowning. I was fucking drowning.
Well, the good news is I was there and I called the ambulance.
You're just going to see Colton's head poke out of the other room as he's taking the door off the hinges. Wait, what?
Quiet. Talking to the man.
I'm going to walk up to the room.
As you do with a door underslung under your arm.
Yes, I recognize you, Eddie. I saw you on the ground, bleeding out. I called the ambulance that got you to the hospital. So, sorry I didn't stick around, but, given what I am, didn't want anybody asking questions, and I didn't think that you had been turned by anybody. You were just a man in trouble when I found you. So,
Roll me a. Okay, I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either make me a charisma persuasion or a manipulation subterfuge. If you end up going persuasion, that might change how he is feeling about you personally. If you roll subterfuge, you may be able to end up not accidentally hinting at an idea on who his maker is. Because you're obviously omitting particular facts in this discussion.
yeah, I only have 2 dots in charisma, and so persuasion is kind of it's a low roll for me. But I'm kind of don't want him to get the hint.
So
I guess
subterfuge is.
subterfuge it is. Yeah.
I'd like to insight that, and I was also wondering, after hearing that, can I make a roll to, because Colton is not the smartest of men, to put the pieces together?
Roll me a wits insight, Colton. We'll see what happens.
It is 3.
This is going to be directly off of what Adder said. I think it's pretty clear that Eddie might not be the sharpest knife.
Would my specialty kick in for
What's the specialty?
sensing motives?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Okay, so we got a tie, and if it meets, it beats. So, is everybody fine with their rolls, or is anybody going to spend willpower on this? To be clear, Colton, you will end up receiving some information because you managed to meet Adder's roll. Adder is the one setting the difficulty.
I really kind of want to get to the bottom of this.
Well,
So I'm
right
gonna
now
go-
you're already doing that if Adder chooses
Okay.
not to willpower.
Oh, okay.
Like this comes
I'm
down
not
to
too
Adder.
bothered about Colton reading into this, but I'm more concerned with Eddie reading into it.
Okay. Well, I think 3 is more than enough. So. Adder, you're pretty sure, right? You're pretty sure that he's not going to read too much into it. The man's confused. He just saw this large man suddenly burst through the door like the Kool-Aid man, as somebody so aptly put it. Currently being grilled by and somewhat protected by Colton, and all this other things are going on. So maybe he's not fully paying attention. Colton, on the other hand, let her say he was there. But Eddie described two people. And you know Ruby was there with Colton, because that would have been about the time they went feeding off together. Remember when you guys broke into pairs?
And they showed up in different clothes.
You can't be sure, but the pieces definitely are lining up kind of nicely.
Oh, Eddie. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Okay. Used to work at Foot Locker. Ended up losing that a little bit ago. Things didn't work out.
Because of the way you are now, more or less?
No.
Well, that happened before.
Yeah, I'm just. That's why me and Cuz were going. Or one of the reasons I wanted to go out with my cousin. And just trying to.
Take your mind off it.
Yeah, that
distract. Yeah, I get it.
And I've been trying to figure this whole thing out. Honestly, I don't know much.
Well, you said you want to stick around, so
I don't know what to do right now. Okay, it's a lot. I'm a little overwhelmed.
It's fine.
I somehow I pissed off that guy enough that he wanted to bust out my door and bust my face in.
Hold up! It was that was not your fault. That was not your fault. I do apologize. Yeah, I kind of.
You remember how I said stay away from the basement, Eddie? That's why you stay away from the basement.
Yeah.
Well,
plays tricks on people. We'll get to that in a minute. You're overwhelmed. You need time to sort things out. I get it. But immediately on my mind right now is how hungry are you?
He just kind of looks at Colton. And Colton, you might remember on how well he was doing with the blood bags you managed to procure. You're pretty sure at best you might have taken an edge off, but maybe he's not sure what to say. Maybe he's under the impression he says he's hungry. You guys might just kill him.
It's okay, Colton. You can answer honestly. It's if you get hungry, we have to know so we can help you figure out how you feed. Because if you get too hungry,
what do you mean
can lose
how
control.
I feed? What, am I supposed to suck blood out of my ass at this point?
Not out of yours.
Colton.
Trying to
That's
bring levity.
uncivilized.
No, but you're going to have to get it somehow.
I mean, it's someone's kink, but
We're not even talking about that right now. We're talking about feeding. Feeding is not a.
Who wants to be the first to take him out? Because I don't mind, but I have a prior engagement that someone asked me to help with.
I guess I got nothing to fucking do tonight. I'll do it. It's fine. Somebody's got to take care of something around here. I got gone for one night.
You act like things fell apart.
They have. We'll get to that.
Adder currently looking at all the splinters of what was once the door on the ground.
Look, I think we're fine. Nothing bad happened. I found us someone that was in need of help, and like, I'm still trying to be a good person. Just because I don't know if you would have just left him there. I can't do that.
Honestly, I wouldn't have.
I'm surrounded by altruists.
Hey, dog, if you want someone to just like fuck up, then like be on the fucking news, that kind of like fucks up the shit for all of us. I'm just saying.
We're not having this conversation in front of Eddie. So, Eddie, the way that each individual feeds is determined by the kinds of way that you can attract people. Do you find yourself having a lot of charisma? Well, maybe a club would actually be a great place for you to sit down and have a drink off somebody. Or if you're not so inclined to actually interact with people, maybe you just jump them in the alleyway. That kind of tends to be a little bit rougher, but it's not.
You see him looking at you
preferred.
like he's having PTSD flashbacks right now.
Which may or may not have happened to you. But we're still here. And we're gonna get through this.
That's why we want to keep on top of it. Because otherwise, if you do it right, no one gets hurt. In fact, they probably have a pretty decent time. They're just a little tired the next day.
Ideally. Yes.
If you let it go too long, then sometimes you're not in control.
Which we have to talk about. Because, yes.
Is there like an orientation video?
No. This, and he kind of gestures to the rest of the coterie. This is your orientation. Welcome. Welcome to being a kindred. And what I want to...
Oh, sorry.
What I want to know is, how do you think you're going to be able to feed from somebody? Because there's a lot of different methods, there's a lot of different ways, blood bags even though the market's kind of shallow.
Horrible. They're horrible.
Yeah, I don't recommend it as a first resort myself. I like things with a little bit more of a calming effect. Blood tastes different depending on the person, and I like people who are calm.
He kind of looks a little bit mortified on how you're describing this, more as a menu item.
It kind of helps me feel a little calmer in situations that are stressful, so I like to make sure that I'm set. And so one way that one can go about doing that is people who I mean, I like not interacting with people, and so the less that they see of me, the better.
Okay. It's just getting really crowded in this room. I would
Let's
just
go
like it
downstairs.
as he looks to you, Adder, and says, "Can we just go?" And like that, I would like you to roll me a intelligence plus, I believe it's resolve.
Okay.
Oh god, we didn't tell Adder. Shit.
I know that generation tends to make a difference when it comes to dominate powers.
It does. We'll see on how you roll. Because basically the difference is if he's a lower generation, you can spend a willpower and just negate the effect.
I thought it just if I choose to, I can ignore it.
Double check that, but last time I checked, it was just you spend a willpower. Nope, not happening. So I'm gonna give you that option. You can either spend a willpower.
There's roll 2.
Yeah. So that is actually not enough, believe it or not. It's quite powerful in this regard.
You must have an affinity.
So I'll give you the choice. You can spend a willpower and just kill it now, but you will definitely feel it. You definitely feel this sudden urge. Okay, I gotta get up and leave with him. Yeah,
I'll play along.
You'll play along? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll play along.
So you all watch Adder stand up and start walking out of the room with him. He seems to just think Adder's like following him because, he requested out and Adder's acquiescing. Ruby, Colton, you know better.
I'm just going to pat him on the back I'm going to pat him on the back and be like, good luck tonight.
Thanks.
He didn't even complain. That's a first.
Yeah, I'm just going to laugh and look at Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby's going after them, trying to get Adder's attention really fast. Adder, honey.
And Adder,
he's glazed over at the moment.
Yeah, Adder, as soon as you guys get downstairs, free of the room, as per instruction, you kind of snap back. Now you're fully aware as to what the hell has just transpired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but
good.
you don't think Eddie is.
You're just going to hear Colton laughing upstairs.
There may be a little itty-bitty detail we forgot to tell you.
I'm getting that, darling.
Yeah. Have fun with that one.
Fun with what?
The things you all put me through.
Love you too.
The things I do for you.
Now, I need to go kidnap a certain country boy and have him help me out with something. We'll meet back up. You too, Earl.
And as Colton and Ruby start to head out, Adder does, Earl starts to walk out right behind Colton. He stops and turns and looks at you all. You see a pair of red eyes back at you. Before turning off, and then the tail wag and follows behind Colton. If you're muted if you're talking, man.
Well, turn around to see if there's something behind me, like the. Man, what the fuck is up?
What are you doing? Looks like the party's the coterie splitting. You can always help out Adder. You can always follow along with Ruby. You can always do your own thing. Or, well, why is that basement door left ajar?
Nope. Leaving. I'm gone. I don't want to see as much fun as it would be to talk to old man again. He plays too goddamn much. I'm out. Hey, Colton, Ruby, y'all said y'all had some investigating. Can I tag along? Yeah, as I follow them out the door.
That's up to Ruby.
What, don't want to be left home alone?
Ain't no fucking way. For one, this ain't my house. I don't feel comfortable in here.
You could get revenge.
I mean, if I got revenge, at this point, the lawn would be torn the fuck up, and the house would probably be tilted the fuck over by the time.
Well, that's what I was going to. You seem to have a problem. You could cut the grass.
I'm I'm not a fucking hired help.
I didn't suggest that. I just thought it might be therapeutic for you. You kind of been freaking
Right?
out lately, man.
I think I saw a lot. I think
Uh,
I saw a push mower down in the basement.
Oh, yeah. Why the basement of all things?
Beats me why people store things where they do.
I mean, it would remove the glaring eyes of the fucking grass. So, you know what? Fuck it. I won't have to deal with the damn grass no more. All right.
So, Omen, you're laying them off to their own devices, and you're on a quest for a push mower in the basement. Do I understand this correctly?
Yep. Yep.
Well, we will get back to that one.
Sorry, not sorry about that, but the fact he's going for it. Okay.
Wait a minute. Can I tell her she's bullshitting me about the fucking war?
No, she's not bullshitting you. You were down there for a bit. I mean, admittedly, you were making a hole in the concrete floor, but
I
it's
like.
down there.
I'd like to think though that it's not a lawnmower. It's a literal old school push mower.
It's an old school push mower. Yep. No, actually, believe it or not, that makes all the sense in the world for that to be down there right now. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
You know, there's an
Oh
old
no,
saying.
I gave him ideas.
You eventually gotta conquer your demons one day, and I guess tonight's the night.
Bravo, Omen. Bravo. Now we can just get you to stay over the daytime.
Never.
Chicken.
The fuck? No, no. You're trying to reverse psychology. It's not gonna fucking work. Fuck off. And I go back into the house.
Never to be seen again.
I
Well.
can't wait to see your next character.
Right?
All right. So, who wants to go first? Adder, Omen, or the pair of Ruby and Colt?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay. Adder, Eddie is following you. I imagine you pick him up in here. You have a car, or
Yeah, I have a car.
you-
It's kind of janky, but it works.
he sits in it. He's very uncomfortable. You can see that when he puts on his seatbelt. Tries to keep his focus out of the window, like he's looking at the property. And as you start to drive off, his eyes keep towards the city. He stays quiet. It's that kind of quiet of like a spurned kid. The kind that don't get the adult's attention, and maybe I won't get into trouble.
All right. Eddie, to make this work the best way possible, how do you think that you might be able to do this? Because every kindred is different. Every kindred does it differently. So, have you got this sort of, moves on, like you can
No, I'm
charisma,
dude.
you
At,
know,
at best, you know, I stole cars when I was a kid. That's at best.
that's a skill.
And I am more. Everything has that goddamn computer chip key thing going on. Like back in my day, it was like here's a cute little trick about wires. Around with an alternator.
Mhm. Okay. But are you still pretty light under touch?
Yes.
So, for instance, if you were to come across uh, a locked door on a in this part of town, for instance, would you be able to pick the lock?
He kind of looks a little guilty, like as if he's been called out. You're
So I'm
pretty
not
sure.
gonna. So I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of how I go about things. And I noticed that you have an affinity for something. You can tell people what to do and they'll listen. You did it to me. I'm older than you. I should be able to shake that shit off.
I don't. I don't. Colton Ruby said that it's.
They're not very good at explaining things. They kind of stumble around their explanations on things. And I desperately wish that I was here last night, but I had personal obligations with my own sire.
Sorry. You guys keep using that word. The one who
The
made
one who
me.
made you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know who they were. You said you were there that night.
I found you after the fact.
Probably smelled graffiti on the concrete, right? I think that's how it works for me now. Smell it whenever I walk past. It's like this. Walk past somebody and I smell beer on them or perfume, but I smell something else. It's like
Hmm.
you could see that these little fangs start to growing out. They don't. They're either not coming all the way out or they're just they're not quite not like yours, not like those viper fangs that you produce.
Well, that that is definitely something that you'll want to. I mean, yeah, it might be useful in being able to pick out, a favorite flavor when you get to a point where you're like, no, I like this better than that. But primarily speaking, right now, all I'm concerned about is making sure you've got a full belly or full-ish belly. Take the edge off. Make sure that when somebody's walking by, the first thing on your mind may be, yeah, that you can smell their blood on them, but you're not distracted by it. You just it's something you gotta be mindful of.
How do you do
And
this?
how do I do this?
All of this, night after night. You're what are you, like 1,000 years old?
No, not quite that old. No, that's a whole nother story. Me, been embraced closer to how long has it been now? 15? 15 years? I still look exactly the same as I did the night I was embraced. That's this. And he kind of gestures to his sort of viper fangs and his wide smile and his snake like eyes. This is permanent.
Oh God, I feel like you're kind of lucky now.
But I noticed something though. You're breathing still. You could pass for human and nobody'd know.
Well, that's the whole watered down blood thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Not every one of them are like you, but a good number. You're unique. Hmm. So, I'm gonna show you how I go about things. And if you're light on your feet and silent as a mouse, might be a way for you to avoid getting too hungry. Because maybe you frenzy, maybe you don't. I don't know because I don't know you. So this is kind of a teaching experience for both me and you.
Okay.
If you have questions that you would like answers to, I'm not going to info dump you because that's not useful to you. But if you have questions, I am probably have the more answers than Ruby and especially Colton. Colton's a little bit more of a doer than a thinker.
Okay. So, how do we get started?
Well, we look for houses with the lights off.
Matter. Let's. Since you're primarily directing this,
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. He's actually not too bad. He's just not amazing. But I'm gonna add +1 because you are directing it.
Yep. I'm assisting him in a Sandman feed.
Five.
5
dozen.
is the chase, yeah.
Huh. Well. Oh, I kind of screwed up the places hunger on the sheet, but I guess that's gonna settle down.
Hmm.
However, Hunter, you walk in, you kind of serve as spotter as you watch him pick the lock of the back door. Goes in, has a security tag, but it's very clear that the tag is more for show, as no alarm goes off, nothing like that. And again, this is that part of town, right?
Mhm.
And as you start to see him, start to stand up, leering over this individual in the bed. Looks like somebody who might have spending most of his day in the office, manicured head, nail, moisturizer hanging on the edge of the sink in the bathroom, that type. Still, ain't the worst case scenario.
And I'm going to instruct him on how to take 2 dots safely in the same way that I do, which is basically like a countdown in my head.
But there's a problem. Is as he bites, this person wakes up,
Oh.
starts screaming, starts flashing, and he's trying to hang on for dear life, trying to end up stomping this guy. This guy is now awake. He is alert. He is
Oh.
in pain as he is feeling somebody literally biting into him. And now the bite is less on the attempt to feed and more of just a point of further point of grip.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Um, so I am going to instruct Eddie to let go, and I'm gonna bite instead because I know that my bite's not painful.
Um, since you are, I'm going to let you roll me a dex or strength. You you're gaining an assist, but you're also doing this. Is technically qualifies as a bite attack for a person who's not actually bound in fully pinned. So
Mhm.
you will be giving me a bite attack at -1.
Dex brawl or Dex athletics?
Dex brawl.
Okay. And -1.
Difficulty's not going to be too bad, but
Yeah, I'm just intending to subdue him with my bite. I'm not
that
intending.
that will be enough. Will be enough. You you just jump onto him and bite first thing available to you, really, as you end up maybe putting a few holes in the shoulder, and he suddenly falls prey to the kiss as you end up seeing Eddie like biting into this guy, looking at you, looking at his eyes twitch between you and him as he's kind of got his teeth into this guy's jugular, and it's not. He hasn't busted him open, but it's very clear that uh, this is not going well for him.
That those fangs are not piercing skin.
They are and they aren't. It's more like a human bite than anything else.
Okay. Hmm. Once I am satisfied, because I'm not actually drinking from this person at the moment, because I don't have a need for it.
You're hungry, but in the way of there's only one way to take it.
Only one way to take care of that. Um, Now that I've got the wound pierced through the skin, though, I'll direct Eddie to bite in the same place, then do the countdown, then let go and lick.
It's awkward.
Hmm.
You count down enough to end up giving Eddie more than a few mouthfuls. You can see he's enjoying the experience after the fact once he gets his first actual taste. But you take a look at the bite imprint he left on the neck. And that's not those cute little fang marks that you take. No, that's a human bite with canines maybe a little bit more accented, but that is all.
Not enough to pierce in the same way.
Not that precision that Kindred are used to.
Yeah.
He starts to drink. You lap the wound. The person's still awake, but they're kind of like in the throes still of the kiss. I imagine you trying to get Eddie out of the building as quickly as possible while that ends up happening.
Quickly and quietly. Back in the car.
Fuck.
Okay.
I don't know. I tried to do it. I don't know what happened.
I do. I know what happened. Your bite isn't sharp enough to pierce skin. Not like the same way that Kindred can. You have what is colloquially called baby teeth.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Your fangs are not fully developed, so that's going to be something to keep in mind. The only way that you're going to get anything out of somebody is if you have somebody else do it, like I just did, or if you create a different kind of wound.
Damn it.
Your fangs can't do it.
Great,
It's going to be difficult.
great. So screw up in life and screw up in debt while dead. Great, great. Mom was right. Fuck my life.
It's just different. You're going to have to go about it very differently from the way that I do in the same kind of situation, but it's doable. It's just more difficult. So, you're going to need somebody, or you're going to have to manage to do it yourself, to poke a hole, drink from it, and then lick it up and eat like I did.
No.
Or if that seems like too much, then you could simply cease to exist.
No, no. That's fucked. That's fucked.
Then we're gonna figure this out.
Look, I just. How do I? He licks his teeth. Maybe a little bit of an aftertaste of defeat. He just calls. Just save him from that again.
Now you understand why I like people who are calm.
Just
I was very much like you when I was first made. Maybe not to the exact extremes, but trying to figure shit out, trying to survive. Because that's all I wanted. Now that I have a little bit more freedom, I don't know what to do with myself sometimes. But Colton seems insistent on wanting to help you.
and you don't.
I didn't say that.
You're lying.
I'm implying that eventually, not now, maybe later, that you get me back. That's how the system works. Colton seems like an altruist on the outside. And maybe Ruby too. Omen, I haven't really figured him out at the moment.
He seems a little
But-
schizo.
And most kindred kind of are when you think about it. But eventually, you're gonna have to start contributing.
My entire eternity talking to the fucking birds.
Birds. Like that raven.
Nobody wants to end up hearing me just sit and talk it out like if I'm making any kind of sense, okay? I get it. I'm the new guy who is a whole lot of uncomfortable to be around. Okay, and
You're already being watched. Somebody is watching you.
roll me a wit insight, Matter.
Mhm. Not my greatest skill, but
But you do have
there's one.
Matter. There's when you say that, given that Eddie is more panicked than anything else, his personality type, maybe it's
Mhm.
almost like he already knows that. Though maybe he may be thinking that you're referring to Ruby or Colton. I mean, after all, Colton does walk around with a very big dog.
You're kind of expecting to be watched at this point, I guess.
Colton said it himself, a liability.
That's just because you're young.
Yeah, and if everybody has their way, that's gonna be how it is, right? That's what Ruby said.
That you're constantly going to have to look over your shoulder.
He nods a little.
Did you grow up here?
Yeah. Yeah,
It's the
North
same
End.
old. It's the same old Winnipeg, just a different life. Sometimes it's kill or be killed in this society. But,
Yeah.
but, I'm not going to do that to you. What I am going to expect at some point is that once you're kind of on your feet about how it is that you're feeding, that you contribute in some way to this. Anyway, I'm not going to hold you to whatever it is that you can't do. But you'll get help when you need it, and answers to your questions, and that's really the best that I can offer you. Because the little stretch of land that we live in, that you're allowed to feed in at the moment, because it's ours, isn't too plentiful. It's gonna be tough. You're gonna spend a lot of your nights just finding one meal for the week. And I don't know about you, but I don't intend on feeding like I'm poor all the time. I intend to make this place better than it is. Draw in more people. This way, it's easier for everybody involved.
Mountain Avenue got a bit of a reputation.
That it does. So you either lead into it or you try to fix it.
I think that's
And
what
I've lived with Mountain Avenue reputation all of my life too.
I think that's a good place to transition to the next scene. So, Bowman or Ruby and Colton?
I think we should save the best for last.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ruby would have given Colton directions over to the apartment building that her sister and her sister's family live in.
Cool.
Describing what she had found, showing him the pictures, all that fun stuff.
Colt,
Mhm.
you find yourself out and about. I'd like you to roll me a wits awareness with +1, because effectively you're using your old track.
That'd be 3. Hmm.
It's
No,
a-
he takes. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was about to say he takes pride in being a tracker, so I'll re-roll the 2.
All right. Spending a willpower to reroll 2 dice.
Because I want. No, doesn't matter.
Okay. You spend it for the attempt, not the guarantee. So, Earl sniffs at this little bit. Trying to sniff it out. As he does so, he starts to look a little confused. Starts sniffing as he follows what he can. Until you see the hairs on his spine go up a bit. His mouth up. It starts to go. Ruby, he's heading directly towards your sister's apartment, or your niece's apartment block.
She is following along and popping since the unseen.
I'd be looking around with eyes of the beast until I see someone that I can't have it up.
You follow. Eventually, you end up seeing Colton that Earl, your dog, is currently walking towards the front. He's whatever it is, it's inside this apartment.
I'll be looking around. And waiting for Ruby to catch up.
Ruby, you're free to end up catching up if you so wish.
Yep. Oh yeah, she's standing right behind.
Looks like Earl picked up something in here.
I was hoping they would be inside. How high up is her sister's apartment?
About 3 stories.
Was there a fire escape outside her niece's window?
Nope.
Damn.
Ruby, roll me a wits awareness, please.
Does Auspex come into play?
Auspex, heightened senses would have, but not sense the unseen.
Okay. 2.
Not quite enough. I'm looking for 3 minimum. So you can take a reroll, or you can succeed at a cost.
What's the cost?
The cost is that Earl don't know what to leave well enough alone and heal when he should. So he's gonna he knows he's supposed to be tracking. So it's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get loose and start tracking.
You know what? Strong narrative choices. I'll take the cost.
Colton, he is on the hunt. He is ready to end up going. And Ruby, you see it. You saw that little bit of dirt. Look down. And then you follow up. When climbing, one would normally end up deciding to maybe put the foot on the windowsill. Maybe hang on to a pipe, drain pipe. Maybe try and put their feet between the brickwork where the masonry's arose. That's not the case. What you see is tiny shoe prints and tiny blotches. Not fingers. Blotches. Scouring directly up the wall. No need for footholds, no need for anything. Just scouring up. No holes, no nothing. Though you might be distracted as Colton, you realize Earl is now bounding. The second somebody walks out of the apartment building, your dog rushes right in and is rushing right up.
I'm going to be right behind them.
What
So
the what the hell? As you end up bolting past, and you try and follow, and he starts rushing up. And Ruby, as you follow, this gets worse and worse as you start to realize that Earl is now barking at your niece's front door on the 3rd floor.
God damn it.
I call him to heel and pull him back.
Yeah, and Earl he's aggressive. He does not like something here.
I'm going to switch to heightened senses. Can I hear anyone inside?
Yeah. You can end up hearing the sisters currently. Though apparently one of them is a little bit upset, even crying right now. Scared for some reason. The younger one.
Can I hear if she's saying anything?
No, but she's definitely scared.
She's gonna fish out her keys and unlock the door. Because she made a copy of her sister's house keys.
And as soon as you do, Bolton, you have to have a pretty firm grip on Earl's collar because he is dead set on jumping in. There's something there he doesn't like. Then you notice Ruby, maybe to your shock, has keys for this location. Opening it up.
Do you want Earl in or no?
Keep a hold of him. There's kids in here. And she's going to open the door and go in.
You told me to come with you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll I'll just like reach into my pocket and pull out the he has a short shot leash just for appearances, usually for Earl.
Yeah, because you and I both know Earl will snap that thing in a freaking heartbeat.
Yeah. Yeah, the collar is not going to hold Earl back.
You hold on to Ruby as you enter. Auntie, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd let you meet a friend of mine.
That dog is loud.
He's excitable.
God, you know, why can't I have a quiet night? It's a school night. I just wanted to chill.
Something going on?
No, nothing's going on. I'm tired. I'm really freaking tired. I haven't been sleeping well, and it's just been all kinds of things. It's been nonstop, I swear.
Oh, why don't you tell me about them? Or maybe tell Earl. He's a good listener.
So right now, just to be clear, remember both sisters and you're the large. Sorry, I'm forgetting her name. The oldest is
Kaylee.
Kaylee, and the youngest is the one that is currently scared right now.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to be in this room, but Kaylee seems to be more perturbed more than anything, as she was clearly getting dinner ready. At this point, is, shall we say, perturbed on the fact that her nice evening has been interrupted. Just to be clear on who's who.
Yeah.
Like, really? I have to end up here. Sorry. Hi, my name's Kaylee. Now, who is this?
This is Colton.
Are you two dating?
Something like that.
Right.
The loud one is Earl.
Yeah, that is a scary dog.
Yeah, like I said, he's
He
excitable.
only looks scary. He's a sweetheart.
Earl is growling. He really doesn't like it here. There's something in here he really doesn't like the smell of.
I think he might smell something. He likes to go after. Have you guys ever had a mouse problem?
The entire building has a mouse problem.
He likes to go after mice and stuff. That's why he's like this.
Earl
right
is
now.
Earl is pulling you towards what you can only guess is the bedrooms closer to the window that Ruby was looking at.
I'll just kind of give Ruby a look. Didn't you say you had a younger? She might want to meet her, Earl.
Yeah, I know she's been having a little bit of a rough time lately. And she's gonna go down the hall to Lily's.
I'll lead Earl back there.
Earl starts, goes up to Lily's room.
Don't bark.
She'll knock.
And you hear a little bit of a startled yelp. As definitely
Hearing the yelp, she's gonna.
when you open the door, you see her on the bed, currently holding a doll. What was its name again?
Annie, I believe.
Holding Annie.
Everything okay?
Who's that? And you, Colton? You see Earl take one step forward, and as soon as he does, the light bulb bursts. And he suddenly backs off and goes from, I don't like this, to now we need to leave.
Ruby is immediately going over to see the light bulb burst.
I'll get out my flashlight, like, cause he has one in his pocket. And I'll just look around.
You look around and you see her. She is curled up in the bed. She is moved backwards into the corner near the head of the bed.
Are you
So-
alright, sweetie?
Ruby's switching back to sense the unseen.
The dog's scaring her. It's very clear that's the case. Ruby, you sense the unseen. Roll me a wits occult.
Do I get the extra dots from aspects for that, or?
No, this is
Okay.
you can see it. The problem is
Okay.
do you know what you're seeing?
You know what? I'm going to let that sit.
That's it. That is a 4 with a crit.
Yep.
Ruby. You, at first, look at the doll. You see the mud on its hands and its feet. Maybe your brain starts to go to something, but you see something else. Like a tether. It's hard to explain it in terms. It's like seeing music. We can see the notes written on a sheet of paper, but to see music is the best way I can describe it. An impossible thing. Radiating out of Lily, radiating on the doll, radiating up along the walls, along the ceiling, and they're choking the light. Reaching out, choke, Earl, Colton. Like a viper ready to strike. She's terrified. But whatever this is, does not want. And then you realize what you're seeing. A rare gift. Paranormal. You remember the last time this happened was back in the 60s and 70s. Next form of human evolution, they would say. You remember, gifted psychics. Some would be exorcists. Some would be doing penny parlor tricks. This is something different. Observing telekinesis. Observing it tainted with something else. Projected into a dome. And it projected into the world. You're not sure still exactly what you're seeing. But at this point, at the height of fear, Lily is a powerful emitter.
Oh, this is not good. Colton, can you
Do
get
I-
Earl out of here?
Yes. I'll get him calmed down, dear. He really is a good dog. when you guys calm down, I'm sure you'd like to meet each other. And I'll take Earl and I'll go in the other room and sit on the floor with him and kind of hush talk to him and find out what he saw and what he's scared of.
And Ruby's gonna work on calming Lily down, keeping her eyes on the thing.
Ruby, as you step forward, you see these emanations like they want to go after you. They won't. They stop before they reach within a foot of you. But you can see it. It's clawing into the boards, the window that's nailed down. The nails peel up. It opens widely. Closet starts rattling a bit. Like,
She's gonna take another look at the doll. You said it was coming from the doll, right?
no.
No?
It's coming from Lily into the doll, into everything else.
What are you?
If I had to describe it another way, psionics. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing the impossible. Stuff that's only done in movies.
She's gonna work on getting Lily calmed down. See if calming her down will help get this thing to calm down.
Roll me a charisma persuasion. So I'm going to give you a +2 bonus because this is a touchstone of yours. This is somebody who trusts you, despite what you may have brought into this house, this apartment. 5 successes. Lily is sniffling. She hangs on to Annie, looking at you. Red eyes, teared skin.
It's alright, sweetie. I promise it's all gonna be fine.
And as you say these emanations start to pull back. Closer to Lily, closer to the dome, pulling away from the door. Not as intense. Door or the hip window closes slowly.
Sweetie, can you tell me how long this...
Well, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Didn't you just see the window open?
And he didn't want to open it up. He just needed a place to run. In case the bad dog came after her.
Earl's not bad,
He's a bad dog! You see that as she says that, the emanations grow larger again.
Earl is big, and he is loud. I understand that.
The bad dog. He's a bad dog.
Who's telling you he's a bad dog, sweetie?
I know it. It's a bad dog. Anne sees it. I see it. Bad dog.
Can you tell me what you see?
Bad dog.
I understand that, but what do you see about him that makes you say he's...
Annie sees it.
And he never knew her.
Saw him at the window. Heard him coming. Bad dog.
He's excitable. He smells of mice. Building.
You're lying.
I promise you I'm not.
You're lying. I know you're.
Lily, would I lie to you?
And she looks at you. And there's something on that face you don't like right now. An answer that you don't want her to say. I think that fantastic time for us to take a break. Be right back, everybody.
Mhm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned to Winnipeg by night. Sorry about the wait all. Back at the coterie house. Omen has just recently seen the rest of his coterie leave. Errands for the night had her helping feed Thin Blood Eddie, Ruby, and Colton off on a personal errand. But that's not the only thing that's personal going on as Omen decides to face his own fears, demons, the chance of being eaten or crushed, sitting right in his own living space. Omen, you look back over the walkway, the one that's overgrown. On either side, grass as tall as your knee, laying on its side, unable to hold its own weight. But you decide that this can't stand. Something so simple, something so mundane. Despite the fact that, the basement has apparently devoured most of the renovation crew that has gone under. Emphasis of under. Or maybe it's just the fact that, well, you know that little push mower is down there, after you having to break the concrete in order to get out there. Now, you feel this need to go down into the basement. The one place that everybody's been saying not to go. The one place that waits for you. You don't know why this house might have a vendetta against you. Maybe it just finds your reactions hilarious. Oh wait, that's me. So, Omen, what is going through your mind? What are you hoping to change tonight?
I'm hoping to remove at least one aspect of this goddamn house fucking with me. And the grass has to go. If I could get rid of the fucking thing that's in the basement, that'd be another joy. But I feel like that's deep underground and I don't feel like digging. So, I really don't want to go in the fucking basement. But I ain't no fucking bitch. Ain't gonna let no fucking house stop me from getting a goddamn mower. So, fuck this house. I'm going down there. I'm getting my fucking shit. Well, technically it's not mine, but you know what I mean. So, I'm actually taking my sword out of the fucking duffel bag though, because I don't know what the fuck will happen here. Because every single time someone goes in the fucking basement, some fuck shit happens. Not tonight. Not tonight, damn it.
Not tonight. There will be no fuck shit that happens tonight. Omen, you unsheath the blade. And it rests comfortably in your hand as you start to walk. Walk towards the basement door. And much like it was before, the door is left ajar, slightly open, maybe daring you.
This place has some balls. Okay with that. Or I'm just going fucking crazy. Who knows? Gonna slowly open the door to the basement. No fucking jump scares this time. I see.
You open it. You see the stairwell descending into the dark. That old rickety stairwell.
Sometimes I wish I had the ability to see in the dark like the others. Gotta pull out my phone again. Should probably invest in an actual fucking flashlight.
No, are you
And
not trusting the light switch, I'm sure.
I don't trust it. Even touching this house causes problems. So, descending the stairs I go. Quick in and out. Grab the lawnmower. Should be fine. Should be.
You go down the stairs. You start to look around. Your flashlight going over the workbench there in the corner. Goes over that nice resurfaced portion of concrete on the floor. You know, the one that you torn to bits earlier, though there's no evidence to it. You see that little bit of light underneath the hot water here. Pilot light's still on. As you start to end up pushing past a very old washer and dryer, you look around, see a few tools, found, see some construction equipment left behind. You know it was here.
Where did it go?
Roll me a resolve awareness. Because I think less than the dark, it's you trying to steal your nerve and trying to stay on task rather than trying to remind you that this basement will eat you at a moment's notice.
Yeah. That's a 2.
I will give that to you at a cost.
Oh no. What's the cost?
I get to turn the lights on. Hate for your phone to die so soon. It won't be the only thing that's dying.
On one note, I get to save my battery life. On the other note, that's fucking creepy. But I don't think nothing could fuck me over by the lights turning on. So.
I want that in quotes.
Famous last words.
You know what? Sure.
As you're looking, you hear a small buzzing sound as you see the fluorescent lights over the workbench and just above that one little light bulb hanging from the ceiling start to flicker and then illuminate around you. And sure enough, you look, there it is, at the far end. Down the stairs, up and around the workbench, just past it all, sitting there at the back of the room. A little push mower.
Totally not. Man, I'm finding my instincts to not be a movie character. Gonna cautiously go to the lawnmower and get it.
You go towards the push mower and maybe just Briefly, you see the blades turn. Just a little bit. Quick rev, like you can't wait to bite into something.
Fuck you, Ruby. Fuck you for suggesting this. Listen here, you fucking house. I ain't afraid of you. Okay? I'm perfectly fine with not dealing with this shit. Give me this goddamn mower.
You grab hold of the mower. You start to end up walking about. When you turn, you see someone is sitting on the stairs.
Who the fuck?
Smaller woman. Looks pale. Long black hair. Her dress, though, is akin to vines and roots. Her eyes are dark. As she turns to look at you, her head tilts in a very unusual manner, further than any head should be able to do.
Who are you?
Who you're talking to, unless you're talking to yourself. But only a crazy person talks to themselves in a basement.
Hey, so sometimes people like to give themselves self-reassurance, okay? I ain't crazy, I just like...
What do you need to be reassured of? Feel the concrete under your feet shift briefly.
What? Don't tell me you're the fucking house. Please don't tell me you're the... I feel like this was you. I feel like that right there was you. Why?
Why not?
The hell I do to you?
Trespass.
Alright. I think we might have gotten on the wrong foot here.
I can always sever them.
I'd rather you not do that. I like my ankles, thank you. My name's Omen. What's yours?
I'm the earth. I'm the sky. I'm the stone. I am all the creatures between heaven and hell. I'm in your lungs right now, dead as they are. I'm in your heart. And you trespassed into my realm.
To be fair, there wasn't a no trespassing sign. Place has kind of been abandoned for
I
a good
prefer
while.
the term preserve.
Preserved. A wonderful, wonderful, wonderful term. Um, the thing about preserve, right? Most people kind of need to know to preserve it.
Is
Otherwise,
that why you
places.
pulled this farce of a masquerade, dead thing? So everyone needs to know.
I mean, it's usually made to. I have a name, by the way. Usually, it helps protect us. I mean, I'm just saying.
Would you like to know your actual name? That
Um,
which is true in scripture?
well, I mean, my real name isn't Omen. My parents gave me a name, but I feel you're going into the realm of esoteric. So to speak, cryptic. Um, sure,
You
because I have
offer.
a curiosity.
You. Thing that exists in. So let me speak to something that understands blood. You
Mm,
prey upon the city, don't you?
kinda have to.
And their fear.
Mm, not necessarily.
Don't lie to me, little omen. There's nothing
Only
that gets
those.
you more excited than when you smell it. To use a term you might be more familiar with, she stands. It's almost like the wall shifts to accommodate. It smells like bitch.
I know this lady just did. Oh, lady, I know you ain't talking to me. I I know you ain't talking to me. I have been cordial up until now.
You destroyed me. You attacked
You
my body.
you ate someone.
No different than you.
Uh,
But I don't waste bones and all.
from what I saw last time, there was a whole pile of fucking bones just sitting there.
And there's small scraps. And I hunger. And you have
I
questions. Dead maker.
I can go and buy you some Miracle Grow.
You can. You can.
How about we treat this as a peace talk here? I'd rather not have to go into violence, and I'm sure you'd rather not have to go
I
into violence.
Love, violence. It's been so long since I got to exercise. So,
Lady, I don't want to have to fight you.
so who would you rather fight? Little.
Not little. Just clarifying that.
You
I'd
are an
rather-
ant in the shadow of the mountain.
Lady, I'm just saying, this place could get bulldozed tomorrow. Okay?
And when you say that, her head kind of cocks to the side. Her arm gestures as you feel the ground shift. Right? With enough time, you're not having to dodge. You just kind of step to the side as it peels open. And the concrete shifts aside, almost like it moves more like skin than it does concrete as it pulls itself open, leaving a hole, pulling aside bones and roots, until you see something yellow, rusted. And as it pulls away, you realize what you're looking at is a portion of the wedge of a very large, heavy machine and a portion of the cab. They've tried that before too.
Touche. So why here of all places? Why not the house down the street?
What's the difference?
I mean, some
Hallowed
places.
earth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am the earth. I am the sky. I am the beasts between heaven and hell. And I hunger. You offer
What?
sustenance. And if it won't be your fear, your blood, your vitae, then whose do you offer?
I mean, how much we talking about here?
The gallons.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that, Mother Nature, because that seems like a lot of bodies, honestly, and I don't deal with that.
You will. But not because your existence is threatened. Because you want answers. And then you hear the voice change despite she speaking. You want to know who did this to me, woman. You hear the voice of your sire. Leave her malformed lips. As you look closer, you realize she's It looks like pale skin, but probably looks more chalky, more akin to maybe concrete powder and roots and blood.
How do you know about that?
One body, one question. And all the land and the sky, and all the beasts between heaven and hell, ready to answer your question, Omen.
Fuck. I'll have to think on that.
Think quickly, before I find a new herald.
Fine.
And she stands, looking at you, extending what you realize is a hand made out of misplaced skeletal remains, not pieces that naturally fit, covered in sinew crafted from earth and root, and blood. Blood's involved somehow.
I'll slowly extend my hand.
And when she catches it, you find the grip is tight, strong, painful, as the figure crumples. The concrete swallows it whole. And you look at your hand, dripping a few pieces of bite into the stone, pulling it in, tasting you.
What have I got myself into? Looking around, the place is back to normal, yeah?
Absolutely. Not a trace of it gone.
Okay. Hmm. Gotta keep my thoughts to myself. Slowly take the lawnmower out of the basement.
As you go, Omen, you step out to the front porch, and you can't believe your eyes. The grass is short. Not cut, short. Filled in. The landscape perfectly level. The old cracking cobblestones seem to almost shine as though they'd just been installed and pressure washed. The so much so even the sidewalk cracks are missing. You look
What?
at the balcony and the paint seems to have given way and started to bring new vitalization. There's something off. As picturesque as this looks, there is something off about the way it looks. Like the windows on the porch are looking at you. Hungry. What is a promise from Owen Worth?
God fucking damn it. Nothing nature, you scary bitch. I'm just leaving the lawnmower in the fucking yard at this point. Well, I lied to my fellow self. Fuck shit happened. And I need gallons. Okay. Well, time to go feeding. But not for myself, apparently. Oh, God.
I think that a really good place to call that is. Let's move back to Adder. Adder, you've just finished feeding with Ed. Where are you taking him now? Back home?
Yeah, back to the coterie house to kind of catch up with everybody and kind of give him, time to process, time to try to ask me questions, to fill him in on answers to those questions, and
And when you do that, you almost miss the house. It takes a second before you put the brakes on, realizing that Omen is literally putting the lawnmower, leaning it up right up against the the porch. As you see that this place looks almost damn near new. Like he didn't just cut the grass. Dear God, what did he do to this place?
oh, and rather quickly too. I've only been gone what, an hour and a half.
Raw celebrity? Did he do that in the front yard?
I would advise against it seriously, but well, I get out of the front seat of the car, wave down at Omen. Place looks nice.
Ah! Yep. Yes, it does.
Feel cathartic?
Yes. Oh.
Did
That's-
mowing the grass feel cathartic?
Yes. Yes, it did. Oh, oh, life is great. Life is just dandy. I love my life. Don't you?
This is odd behavior from him. Are you under duress? Nod if it's yes.
Mother Nature is real. Hmm.
Sorry, what?
Hmm. I have to go do some cleaning. Yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't you do that with us?
He's probably thinking I was going to screw it up.
No. Pretty sure adders is the more easier of feeding for some. So
You
I
don't know
did
how
not
I
want to.
feed.
See, mystery mumbo jumbo, which is why I'm sure yours was the safest. So, yep.
Ugh. You really have to go run an errand now?
Omen,
I mean,
you look out the corner of your eye and you swear you just saw that the lawnmower's blades just twitched.
yep, most definitely. Gotta go do that errand now and not later.
Omen?
Hmm. Yes, Adder, my boy. What do you?
Don't call me my boy. That's... No. But also...
Does this preacher man call you that?
Pretty sure he has on several occasions, yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
Doesn't give you license.
They coined the term. I understand.
But... You... This is different from the usual paranoia. You're not paranoid, you sound just afraid.
Um,
Like you got your nuts in a vice or something.
Man, that's a hell of an analogy you got there. Um, nah, just got a lot of shit on my mind, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I won't press you on it, but... Do you need help with something?
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Do me a favor.
Favor for a favor.
My mind's easy. My mind's pretty simple. Yeah, we should probably just never go into the basement again. Honestly.
I mean, that's been decided on, yeah, a while back.
Easy. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for this. I'm gonna go grab a bite. Remember, don't go in the basement. And probably bring a bucket of water, if you ever do. Probably throw it on the pilot light. Don't know if that'll help, but yeah.
Omen. Nate just walks up to Omen and just puts his hands on his shoulders. He's shorter than Omen. But he puts his hands on his shoulders and gets him to look him dead in the eyes. Are you okay? Shake your head yes or no. Okay. I can work with that. Okay. Eddie, we're going along.
Okay.
So, where are we headed, Omen?
Mm, where are we heading? Yeah. Oh, feeding. Um, I have to make a phone call on that.
Okay.
But yeah, let's leave the feed.
I can use my car.
Mm,
You hear a squawk of some kind of bird in the distance.
uh, probably not. Probably shouldn't. I mean, my car's fine.
Okay. I'll ride the back seat.
That's fine.
Uh,
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Hmm. So
Well,
I'm getting in my car and leaving as calmly as possible.
well under the speed limit.
Yep.
and I'm sitting in the back seat. I'm texting Ruby
Mhm.
out with Omen. Eddie's with me.
Um, I have a question.
Sure.
Mother Nature's real. Is that code word for something?
No, that's not code for anything.
Mhm.
I think he's lost it.
I wish I fucking lost it. I wish I fucking lost my entire sanity, honestly, right now. But the fact that I've seen some shit that you have not seen, oh dear Lord, I have gotten myself in trouble.
Do you have like the sight? Like you could see
Uh,
things that are invisible?
yes. You, have you not seen? Well, I guess you wouldn't have seen that actually. Um, the times I've used it, you all have been fucking off somewhere.
I have very keen sight, hearing, and smell, but that's about it.
Hmm. Let me tell you,
Please
Adam,
do, because I am confused by you right now.
Adam, my buddy, my pal, my protege,
Protege?
the homie that I can confide most shit with.
Okay, I'll take it.
Mother Nature is real and she has shown herself to me, and I wish I was on drugs, but this is actually the truth.
Look, I know the house is creepy and all.
Nope. Nope. It's like weird, creepy, pale bitch popped out of nowhere.
Have I heard tales of a creature like this?
Roll me in a cult. I'll tell you what. I'll let Omen describe to the best of his detail, and then I will ask for a intelligence occult roll to see if you can nail it down at all. But it's entirely the difficulties entirely depend on what Omen describes.
Okay.
All right. The woman was of a very pale nature, almost like her face was made out of concrete. Like her lips were almost like powdered concrete, honestly. And like her
Like
literally
basement
structure
floor?
like the basement floor. Like she
Okay.
was made of the fucking ground, dead ass bones.
Okay.
If you could like make wood into a person, yeah, look fucking normal, okay? It's basically what that shit is, okay? Like they were literally constructed out of fucking materials around the fucking area. Yet they looked human, right? She had eyes. She had normal eyes. She had almost long black hair like you do, actually. Just
I have very luscious hair.
I mean, I guess luscious. Pale as fuck. Okay. Honestly, you could probably mistake them for a kindred. Honestly, which is what was my initial thought until the literal concrete started to shake when she got angry. I presume.
Okay, we know the house has like a pocket dimension in it,
Pocket
sort of.
dimension. Pocket dimension. My ass. That's a little fucking stomach. She made the floor open like skin peeling. Open. Okay? Where there were bones, carcasses, old ass shit.
And a literal
And,
fucking bulldozer.
and a literal goddamn bulldozer, man. Okay? I told her, I just gave a metaphor, okay? Like this place could be bulldozed tomorrow. And you know what? Someone attempted it and someone didn't make it out. Okay? They did not make it out of that situation. Adder. There is a bulldozer under the fucking house. I wish I was making this shit up. Usually I fight to protect myself. Usually. I don't usually go out of my way. I know for damn well I would lose that fight horrendously.
Omen, I believe you saw what you saw. Because, believe it or not, you're not the first person to ever go off on some kind of tangent like they saw something out of. Like they saw the future in a pile of sticks. Okay? You're sounding very much akin to a different clan at the moment. But I know you're not. So I wonder if your sights kind of made you crazy.
I am perfectly fucking sane, thank you.
I believe you saw what you saw. That's not the question here. I believe you when you say you saw it. What I am trying to figure out is this something real or a delusion? And you understand why I'd be skeptical.
Considering I kind of shook their hand, they're definitely physical, and let me tell you, that grip strength is a motherfucker.
Wait, you shook its hand?
Yes.
What did you do?
Omen.
What did you do?
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of stepped into some bullshit out of it, okay?
What kind of bullshit, Omen?
You see, I kind of made a joke about feeding them miracle growth, and they went on a tangent about feeding, and the house is very hungry, and it's it wants dinner.
It wants dinner.
Yeah.
And you made a deal to feed it?
Well, that is kind of what your coterie does, isn't it? That's what I know.
Yeah, but if he's shaking hands with something of a not so physical nature or something that isn't one of us, it could mean some serious trouble.
Hey, it said it would eat us. Okay, I made the decision. You know what? Something else instead of us. Okay.
Omen.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you didn't want to sleep in there at one point at night and the literal windows turn into a fucking mouth and bite you in half while you sleeping, I'm looking out for your life and mine. I mean, I ain't got to be there. To be fair, I did get a portion out of if I do feed them. Um, it knows
Omen. Omen. Omen.
mm, yes.
You're not even sure that you're talking to a real thing.
Motherfucker! I know I told you.
You made a deal with it, sure. You saw
Mother
it, sure.
Nature is real.
But
Mother Nature is real, and it is horrifying.
I'm more inclined to say that this is either a delusion or some kind of apparition you saw.
You know what, Adder? If it's an apparition,
Making deals with apparitions that you can't hold accountable to their deals?
I mean, it would probably lead to me getting eaten by the basement, and I kind of really didn't want that, honestly. So I kind of just
It's gonna do that to you either way now.
shut the hell up. No, the hell it ain't.
Well, if it's not real, then yeah. If it's real, though.
If it's real, I can just stay the fuck away, okay?
If it's real, and you stay away after having made a deal with it.
I mean, the next time I go there, I'd probably be fucked. But I mean, if I just never go there,
What stops it from coming after us? What did you promise?
Promise blood.
Okay.
A few.
A little hard to come by in our particular little area. Even for just us. Now we have a house to feed and we're feeding Eddie? On top of the four of us? That's 6 people.
I mean, we could just stay away from the house. I mean, we could just stay completely away.
I mean, yes, that is entirely doable.
See, I'm glad
we're going to run into another situation like we're dealing with the construction of the apartment complex down the other way. The one that burnt. We're going to have to talk to the Hakata again. And I may have to make another deal with Preacher.
I don't know if they would be able to help with that. I really don't. I'm just being straight up. I'm being dead ass serious, but that shit was fucking.
You've been terrified of that house since we walked up on it. I'm inclined to believe that you. I'm inclined to believe that you believe what you see.
There is a fucking reason, man.
You have seen what you saw. I'm not denying that.
You know what? I have.
But you're sounding like a crazy person. Yes.
I wish I was.
No, you don't.
I wish this was just my imagination, honestly. You know,
we know for certain that Ruby got swallowed up by a pocket dimension and got lodged underneath the house somehow. That's proof. We already know that exists.
Pocket dimension my ass.
Whether it's a sentient pocket dimension, that's a whole nother story. you believe that we should feed it blood. I'm inclined not to, but I also don't know enough about this kind of thing to really say one way or the other. Unless I can figure out what this thing is.
You know,
If it's real.
Adder, do you think you're going to get anything more from what Woman was first trying to
I don't know. I don't think so.
they said that they were the earth, they were the air in my lungs. They were the creatures between heaven and hell.
Creatures on Earth, because Earth is between heaven and hell.
Adder, roll me a intelligence occult. I am looking for 6 successes
Okay.
or a very large succeed at a cost.
Okay. So intelligence and occult. I have 4 dice. I'm hoping for a crit.
Can I assist?
You can. Absolutely. Unfortunately,
I got a
Eddie
plus
can't because he knows jack, sweet fuck,
Jack
and
shit
all
about
about
it.
occult.
Mm.
Alright. So, you have 2. So if you roll 3 dice, you need at least 2 10s to be able to make it.
Yeah.
That's a politics roll, not an occult.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's the wrong roll. Never mind. Oh, and there's a +1 on that because I forgot to roll the +1. So
That is 5.
five.
So you can choose to willpower it and potentially get 6, or you can succeed at a cost. The cost isn't going to be that great because you're not that far off. So here is the cost. Something bad's going to happen, Earl.
Something bad will happen to Earl.
Mhm.
I don't know that I want to do that to Fat Guy.
Nah, this is your call.
I know.
You have a chance. You literally just need 1 out of 2 dice to go positive, and you have your 6.
Yeah, I have 2 dice I can roll.
But you get the guarantee if you're rolling let me take the hit.
I don't want to do that to Earl. I'm gonna willpower it.
Alright?
2 dice.
Probably the most tense roll we've had. Both succeed.
And it's a messy crit.
And it is a messy crit. But it is a cold roll at this point. And you know what? We're gonna do paranoia. Adder.
Mhm.
For a kindred, there might be a much more mundane explanation, but that mundane explanation does not make things better. I am the earth. I am the beasts between heaven and hell. Why are you suddenly reminded of Bram Stoker's Dracula right now?
It's Zamisi.
The powers themselves aren't strictly what you know, but the ability to shift into Earth, that is definitely a protean thing.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard tales of kindred who could sense everything happening above them or amongst the earth for miles at a time. You've heard something's twisting. The idea that this thing buried, controlling the earth.
Causing the kinds of things that swallow up individuals into the earth.
Adder,
We're dealing with somebody who has a high level of
Adder,
it.
I'm going to ask you to roll me one more because I think you have all the pieces already. I just don't think so. I'm going to help walk you through it. I want a wits investigation difficulty 3.
What's investigation? Okay. Oh no!
How important is this to you?
I'm very curious.
I will offer you the same deal I gave you last time. You can willpower it, or you can end up accepting the block.
I don't want to do that to Earl. He's a good boy.
He's a bad dog, according to somebody.
According to somebody, but he's a good dog. I haven't gotten to know him yet. A willpower. Oh, it's 2.
All right, I'm not going to tell you what happened. I want to walk you through it. This house was left abandoned.
Mhm.
And let's presume that you're right, that this is some form of Samisi underneath
Somebody who has high level protein, at least.
it. Okay,
Somebody old.
all right. Really old to you. If their powers manifest like this, it might be a tweak or an alteration of something, but that house has been around for a while.
100 years or so.
But it hasn't been active until recently. What changed?
Us.
This happened before you. What happened?
There was it was
Renovation.
renovation and demolish, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
It was going to get torn down or renovated, and that it swallowed everything up.
Now think back to the tools you found in the basement.
They're old.
Someone hurt themselves. Maybe even installing that heater. A little bit of blood onto concrete. From something into torpor to something waking up very hungry.
Oh. Something old and in torpor, and now they're waking up, and now they're pissed, and now we're squatting in the house, and they're upset about it, and this is their property, and if I remember correctly, Samisi are very territorial, and if this was long before the revolution, then this
This
person
thing wouldn't have any understanding of the Camarilla or the Anarchs in Winnipeg.
Of the modern day, no.
Oh
Omen?
yeah. There's one thing I also kind of forgot to say. It kind of said if I wasn't gonna be his herald, it was gonna find someone else, and so I guess I'm kind
Herald.
of that now.
Wait, Harold. That's a
Yep.
Camarilla term. That's not an Anarch term.
Technically, the term and title of herald means lots of things in different cultures.
If it's what I think it is, which is a very old, ancient vampire who has the ability to meld into the earth, which is something that several clans actually share. It's my clan, the Gangrel, the Zamisi.
At that point.
Ooh. No. She wouldn't leave Winnipeg just to bury herself, would she? Now I have to know who's down there.
I don't think you want to know.
I mean, it could just be some random Zamisi that I never knew about, maybe. Because this is a person who buried themselves maybe 100 years or so ago. Maybe. Or somebody who found this to be a very convenient place to bury themselves. Or
Or somebody buried
reasons.
themselves here before the house was installed.
How many Zamisi you know?
Or after. Because I just had a terrible thought.
What thought is that?
It would be really shitty if we were squatting in Prince Dufresne's house.
Didn't she leave though? I kind of thinking back.
As far as I know, she's been gone for 5 years.
So I don't care. From the cam,
It's a wild
Yeah,
thought. It
that
probably
doesn't-
isn't her.
that doesn't fit the usual description of Dufresne, if I remember correctly.
You don't know who Dufresne is. You don't know
Uh,
Dufresne.
Who's Dufresne?
Old.
The former ruler of this city.
And that's bad.
You remember how I said kill or be killed?
But they're not here now.
No.
So that's good.
Yeah.
But
We
you,
don't want her here. We don't want her here.
But you think that they're under... They might be under the house? So that's bad.
She's old enough and has the kind of powers.
You don't want it. Those are waters you don't want to tread.
Here's hoping, fingers crossed, that it's just a Zamisi. That we're just squatting on some Zamisi's territory and they're getting a little territorial about it.
What's a Jimisi?
It's another clan of vampires. Think Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yeah, that's one way to describe them.
My
That's
kind
right.
of vampire takes after snakes.
So
Called
it's
the
like an
Ministry.
animal thing. So like Omen takes after a rampaging bull.
If you want to equate it that way, yeah. In a sense. They're called
Technically-
bruja
Doesn't that mean
They
witch?
are-
in Spanish.
So
Right.
you... Omen's a fucking wizard?
No, I'm not a fucking wizard. You dumb. Sorry.
He just gets very angry very quickly. Just short fuse, sort of a deal.
Bruja are actually, to the contrary, pretty fucking smart. Actually, contrary to the tested anger. Okay, we used to be known as fucking scholars. Thank you.
That's a
Warrior scholars, mind you. Used to be
definitely
studious.
warriors. They've leaned
And-
into it a lot more recently.
No. More warrior now. They were more scholarly in the olden days. The old man was more of a scholar, but he could still beat your fucking ass. There's still some of them around, okay, that are more scholarly than kick your shit in. They'll still kick your shit in, but yeah. I was studying to kind of try to be both, and I was doing a good job up until recently, and things kind of went to shit.
So now we have to feed a house.
On top of
Apparently,
everyone else.
apparently, the house also knows what happened to my sire, so kind of want answers.
It wouldn't occur to you that the reason that they know what happened to your sire is because they did it?
I don't know how far they can fucking reach, man. Okay,
It's an
because
ancient vampire, probably.
he died near the fucking center of the fucking city.
What difference does that make?
I don't think it would do shit in the center of
It makes
population.
no difference. You even said that this thing was buried under the earth, that this thing is the sky, is the earth, is the animals between heaven and hell. This thing can reach for miles and influence things. It doesn't have to actually do anything. You understand that Gangrel, like her dear Colton, have pets.
You said there was a bird earlier, right?
A raven. I saw one.
I think it might be theirs.
My point exactly.
Oh, God. Why? God, why? Why? What did I do to deserve
Why
this?
did you make a
Why?
deal with it? You owe it a
Hey.
boon now.
Listen, they were sitting on the stairs. I was trying to be nice at first, okay?
Because
And
you wanted the answer to this fucking question?
I mean, it kind of
When
guess
they're the ones that could have possibly killed him if they know?
considering.
You
Pressure.
realize you're an idiot.
No, I've been trying to be nice with the fucking house, okay?
You are an idiot.
I was trying to be nice, okay? Because no one has tried to be nice to the fucking house, okay? Maybe it'll leave us the fuck alone, okay?
Adder's composure's gone out the window.
Oh yeah.
I tried.
I'm letting this play out.
Omen?
I know.
Omen?
Hindsight 2020. Okay, I know it was a bad decision.
Omen, look
and we're
me
kind
in
of
the
fucked.
eyes, please. Look me in the eyes, please. Do not speak to the house again.
I can't stop that. You saw when I walked in, I randomly appeared at the fucking door.
It just looked like you punched through a door to make an entrance.
Yeah, you just punched through the fucking door. That's all it looked like.
There was the basement. The door was open. I saw the old man. There.
Which old man? Your old man?
Yeah, my old man.
Your real old man or your sire?
No, my sire, of course. I mean, my old man's the old man too, but sire's also kind of.
My sire's also an old man, so.
Oh, he was. You know the typical like stories of like old dudes that like love fucking with people, okay?
My sire's one of them.
Your sire's fucking creepy, okay? Mine was chill. He just likes jokes sometimes. Well, most of the time, he was a jokester. Was very studious though, very studious and could kick your ass, but he played too fucking much, honestly.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. If he can catch me.
Good for you. He didn't train you in hand to hand. And honestly, that was the worst experience of my fucking life. I mean, I'm really efficient at it now, but dear God, did it hurt.
Great. Fantastic. You had a punchable upbringing.
It wasn't a good upbringing. I mean, it was kind of, I know how to defend myself for the most part, but it was still kind of shit.
We're not comparing upbringings. We're
Did
not.
did you know that there are a lot of ways to get to the heart?
Yes, actually, because
I-
I've had to do it before.
I know damn near all of them at this point.
Omen,
Right.
why am I having a picture of your sire having briefly operated you like a sock puppet to get to your heart?
Yeah, that was one of the training sessions that went south very quickly. I kind of talked a little bit too much shit, and well, I yeah, lessons were learned the hard way, and I don't like remembering them honestly. Uh, don't don't ask to learn shit from your sire. Okay, it only ends in bad times for you, honestly.
Everything I know I learned from my sire.
Bad times.
In fact,
Nothing
he's
but bad
probably
times.
the one reason I've survived as long as I have. Thank you very much. I owe that man a lot.
I mean, yeah, they might be helpful to you, but they're still kind of a jackass the majority of the time.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know him.
No, but I know mine, and that's all I need to know.
That being said, you said, like, we need to feed the house. I don't want to feed the house. If it's a vampire, let it go back into hunger torpor.
Mm.
We'll just leave it alone until it does.
What's a torpor?
It's kind of like, you know how in the daytime you go basically immobile?
Mhm.
It's that. That's torpor. But if you go hungry long enough, or you get hurt enough, that can also send you into torpor. And the only way to come out of it is more blood.
Do you go mobile during the daytime?
No.
I do. No?
Mm.
I just
Oh.
kind of toss and turn.
Mm.
You are indeed a unique individual. I don't know that I've known a thin blood quite like you.
Oh.
I wasn't aware that they were a common thing until now.
Well, thin bloods kind of are. Your specific version is kind of unique.
I mean,
Kind of like you're half done. Undercooked. That's a weird way to think about it, yeah.
so you know how you called me a fucking wizard earlier?
I'm just trying to understand, that's all.
Eddie, I understand if
Technically-
you're confused. No. Omen?
Hey, he could literally be one. I'm just saying.
Be one what?
Wizard?
I mean, the old man.
He's a thin blood, he's not a Tremere.
Hey, they sometimes know alchemy, I think.
No.
Me?
It's kind of like wizards.
He's too new. That's a learned skill.
Hey, some people might have a knack at it. I don't know.
We've known him 2 days, Omen.
How good were you at chemistry?
We made some saltpeter smoke bombs when I was a kid.
Might be useful.
Accidentally melted the pavement.
Ugh.
Definitely could be useful.
Yes, could potentially be useful in this case. But we're going to stay away from the house for now. Eddie, we're going to find another place for you to stay. Because the house, unless we're actually going to go digging under the house looking for the kindred that's under it.
Mm,
You told me to stay out of the basement.
Yes, stay out of the basement. We're going to stay completely out of the house. Out of the house.
But
Not
my
at all.
stuff's there. We just moved all my stuff.
Can't have to go get his stuff.
Because I don't want to stay there either.
Well, what happens if we go back and not bring back something?
That's on Omen, not me.
Hey, I mean, that's why I said I could just not shoot. Well, it would kind of fall on your heads at that point, potentially.
Am I the only person who's smart here?
Hey, I'm smart when it counts.
You're an idiot.
I take offense to this.
You should. It's an insult.
And I imagine this amount of bitching and moaning and driving in circles while they're having this conversation just goes on and on and on and on.
And I'm sure Ruby will find this eventually because I did text her. Spinning the block.
I wanted to get to a point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's cut back. Ruby. Lila's in front of you holding on to Anna. Sitting on the bed in her little tiny bedroom, third story of an apartment block project. Colton, you're out in the living room where apparently the big sister is now watching some kind of TV, some kind of older cartoon show on Netflix or some shit. You, on the other hand, are trying to calm Earl down where his eyes do not leave that hallway. The one going to dearest sister's room. Ruby. You can still see it. Those emanations between Latla and the doll. What are you doing?
She is just sitting there talking to Lily, trying to keep her calm while she figures out how to handle this.
Colton, what are you doing?
Like I said, I was going to go and sit like in a corner on the floor with Earl, holding him, try to get him like if she's not paying attention, just whisper and try to get him to tell me what's going on.
Earl smells killer. Earl is at least convinced that whatever is going on in there, it's already killed somebody. More
I'm
specific.
gonna. Oh, sorry.
No. I can be more specific than that. It's killed Kindred.
so whatever happens, we don't hurt kids.
Doesn't smell like a kid.
Hmm. Wait here, Earl. I'm gonna go see what Ruby's doing. Be calm.
He sits, lowering his head a bit. You can see that he's ready to take off at a moment's notice. But he does what he's told, at least for now.
Don't worry, I won't make you go back in there. I'm gonna go walk down the hall and knock on the door frame.
Coming in, Colton.
You see those emanations, Ruby, extend now.
Hi, sweetie. Are you feeling better?
She's looking at you, terrified, Colton. The one with the bad dog.
I'm sorry that Earl scared you. He gets like that if he smells something he doesn't like or if something scares him.
He's a bad dog.
Why do you say he's a bad dog?
She looks to her doll and back to you.
I've known Earl a long time. He's always been a good boy to me.
Lies, you're always lying.
We're not lying, sweetie.
Ruby,
Why do you think I'm
I
lying?
need you to roll me right now a charisma plus subterfuge. Because yes, technically you are lying.
Can I
Does my
assist on that?
specialty...
No, Colton, you can't.
Okay.
Bluntly, if I added, you'd be, for the same reason I'd also be penalizing.
Okay, that's fair.
Do I get to add my specialty in impeccable lies?
Yes. Force enough. But Ruby, you see those emanations, that weird, like I said, it's like seeing music. Dances around her, distorting everything around, reaching out along walls and through the air. Colton doesn't see it, but they're literally less than a foot away from his face, like as if they become a lot more erratic the closer they get to Colton. They seem to avoid you, though.
She's gonna motion for him to step back.
I'll step back. Now, if you're scared of him, I'll make sure that he doesn't come near you. I guarantee you he won't hurt you.
Doesn't seem to change anything of her demeanor. She just clutches onto that doll.
Looks like Annie's gotten dirty.
Annie was
Mind if
playing outside.
You want me to see if I can get the mud off?
No.
I won't take her away. I can do it right here. If I can't, you can follow me to the bathroom.
Dog's outside. No. We can do it here. We can do it here.
Okay.
If you're that scared of him, me and him can wait outside.
I want you to
wait
go
in the hallway.
away.
Okay. Is that okay with you, Ruby?
Yeah,
I'll
I
go wait
should
in the
be fine.
hallway.
I should be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit on the stairs out front.
Alright.
I'm sorry you got scared, sweetie. And I'll go and I'll get Earl. And I'll bid the lady a good night and, pleasantries, saying that Earl scares the kid too much, that we're gonna wait outside. Sorry and apologize.
Yeah, well, it's a loud mutt.
Well, like I said, sometimes he gets scared or he smells something he didn't like. He's protective. And I'll go sit out and
You and Ruby make a terrible couple.
opposites attract. I don't know how the hell we met. I don't even remember at this point. And I'll just kind of start muttering to myself and walk out.
Ruby, you have an opportunity to clean this doll off.
Yeah. While she's doing it, she is studying it completely.
Roll me a resolve investigation.
I'm going to rouse for that.
You do get a little hungry.
Yep.
Remember that hunger doesn't increase your current
Yeah.
roll. Roll first, then add.
Yeah. You said it's resolve?
That is correct. You willing to leave it at 2?
I'm going to try and willpower that 1.
Only 2. Ruby, even with your enhanced sight, you clean off the doll, and there's, outside of it being older, you don't really see anything that could be constrained as, or could register at all as cultish. This isn't. Possessions tend to end up leaving their mark. Souls locked within things like a fetish tend to leave a mark. This, as you watch the trails between her and the doll, you come to realize that the doll isn't what's doing this. But you're pretty sure she thinks the doll is doing this.
Would I be able to tell whether she's possessed?
Nothing so uncouth. No. She's not possessed. But whatever this is coming out of her.
When she gets done, she's going to hand it back to her with a smile. See? All nice and clean now. Miss Annie should be a little bit more careful when she goes out to play.
She holds on to it tightly. Leans her head against it. Almost like she's hearing it talk. Or the doll's whispering to her.
Well, I shouldn't keep Colton waiting now, should I? You going back to bed, sweetie?
Aunt Ruby.
What is it, sweetie?
He's a bad man.
I don't think he's all that bad.
He's a bad man. He hurts people.
I appreciate the warning. I'll keep an eye on him then.
You watch she hangs onto the doll, and as you leave, you might catch a glimpse of her looking out the window.
she'll give a bit of a wave and motion for Colton to follow along.
As you exit the facility, you look up. You can see the windows closed.
I have a lot of research to do. That is not normal.
I was talking to Earl. What he smelled in that room was killer. Someone has killed, like someone that has killed one of us.
It's impossible, she's only 8.
Earl's never wrong. Whatever he picks up is there.
Every time I think I have an answer, it leads some questions. That's where I'm starting to lose my mind. Alright, let's go meet up with Adder and
Ruby, you get a text
look at the
from
phone.
Adder. Apparently, him and Omen, along with Ed, are going off feeding.
She's gonna text back, any place you want to meet up? Or you want to meet up back at the house?
Adder, I would imagine you are a fair ways into this conversation with Omen before you realize that text has gone through about like 15 minutes ago. But you and Omen have been at it for so like cats and dogs to the point where you don't realize your phone has been going.
And you get a second text. We're going back to the house. We'll meet you there.
No, don't go to the house.
That was about 10 minutes ago.
The others are back at the house.
Oh no.
Let's go and find them before they run into your friend.
Oh, look, my car won't go that way. Huh.
Omen?
Oh, look, we're going in the opposite direction.
Omen!
Oh, fuck.
What happens if we get back there and Omen's right? We don't have anything to feed it with.
Well, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
You know, yeah, and I'll be able to blame the house on Adder at this point. Because, yeah.
The fuck did I do?
No, let's not feed the house that wants to immediately kill us. Okay.
Look, if you want to lose your head, fine by me.
I'd rather not lose my head, honestly. But
You're going to. You are going to, and you are not taking me with you.
Listen, okay. No, wait a minute. We're a gang. If I'm dying, you die with me.
Fuck you.
Nah, cuz.
First of all, we're not cousins. Second of all, you are not going to be the death of me. I refuse to let you be the death of me.
I ain't about to be the death of me either. I'm just saying,
No.
we can get out of this.
No. You have dug your own hole.
It's kind of the hole kind of dug itself. The earth moves.
Semantics.
Can't argue with it. Goes back to the house.
Can I have one little scene before we get back to the house? I'd like to talk to Ruby in the car.
Yeah, by all means.
Sure.
It's what Adder and Omen have been doing for a bit, though I wouldn't call it talking anymore.
No, they're arguing like a petulant old couple.
I am watching. What I am watching is a bitch fit in stereo, and I am about it.
They're the old couple, and Eddie's the grandkid, just not knowing what the fuck to do.
I hate it when dad and dad fight. Ruby, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Timelines aren't adding up to me.
Okay. What timelines?
Adder said that he found Eddie and called his ambulance.
Yeah, so?
That night you were with him. Were you there? Did you see all this?
No. Not at all.
I'm definitely insight checking that.
Well, what's insight versus manipulation subterfuge? Yes, your specialty kicks in.
I'm going to rouse the blood for this.
Ooh.
He's guts to know.
Because he smells bullshit. He's a gangrel. His smelling is pretty good, too.
Yep. And your rouse check rolled a natural 10. Ruby roll. So Ruby, that was your roll, right? You got a 3.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I got a 3 as well.
And it meets and beats. So it's up to Ruby if they're willing to spend the end of the willpower, hoping to gain additional success or crit. And
I'll leave it.
you'll leave it.
Yep.
Colton. She has such a believable voice, such a believable face. But the facts don't line up. I'm not going to say it's complete bullshit. But I wouldn't be too off saying that you have a right to be suspicious.
Well, that's good to hear. You know, I don't know if you know this about Gangrel, but we're more animal-like than most kindred. Usually we have better hearing, eyes, smell. I'm kind of getting the distinct smell of bullshit.
Look, he helped me feed. We parted ways. I don't know anything about this, Eddie.
It doesn't add up. The fact
Why
that
is
I
this
walked
important to
into
you?
there and helped you without even asking for anything. Because I trust. He's just going to go silent and drive back to the house. Obviously, not happy and a little pissed off.
Which Ruby stays silent. She's not wanting to talk about it exactly until she's spoken with Adder.
And I think that is a fantastic place to end it off. I'm curious who gets eaten first. Well done, all.
Man.
Well, you've heard the saying, but I've never heard them say, "Don't sink your teeth into crazy."
Adder almost did.
Yep.
Oh. This some goddamn bullshit. Straight up bullshit.
Mister, I'm gonna make a deal with the house.
Hey,
We got a poll up for audience XP. So for those who don't know, we do XP a little bit different. We're going to run through this real quick. So 5 points or 5 categories of experience. First one, everybody gets one participation trophy award of first experience. Second here, third, and fourth all come down to the players voting who gets the best line, who had pushed the most plot, and who had the best scene. Not necessarily in that order. But then it comes down to that 5th point of experience, and that comes down to you, the audience, who gets to end up voting using your channel points and your time here to be able to end up voting on who you think, for whatever reason you may have, be it favorite clan, favorite player, favorite character, the fun thing you want to reward for the night, the utter panic, scaling pretty close to the stereotypical, oh dear Lord, I done see me a dead body. Whatever it has to be.
Whatever arbitrary bullshit you come up with.
It is entirely on you. So, let's start off right out of the gate. Who pushed the plot? Who pushed the plot the most in this episode?
I'm going to throw Ruby's hat in there.
Got
If it
one
wasn't
vote,
for her being a
Ruby?
smartass.
I'm going to throw Omen.
One for Adder, one for Omen, and so we got a 3-way split going entirely in Omen's or in Volvo's ability to vote. And one vote is cast for you. How selfish you feeling?
I really want to feel selfish right now. But
It was. Oh, sorry.
Wouldn't have. Well, figuring out the house is a fucking person wouldn't have been a thing, probably, if Ruby hadn't opened her fucking mouth.
Fucking push mower, right?
If Ruby had been a smartass.
Okay.
It's true.
So.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to Ruby. Okay, let's go to the second one. Best scene.
Me.
Adder's really going for that vote. Okay, so we got one Adder voting himself in. All right.
I'm going
gonna-
with Omen.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm going for Omen.
Oh, so
Because
all right, just to be clear, Coffee, you're voting in yourself or you're voting in
Yep.
Omen?
Nope, I'm voting myself.
Okay. Got one for Adder, one for Omen from the fat guy. Okay, so we got one each.
And by the way, Coffee, you are a close second in both of those votes that I'm voting for Omen. The first scene or best scene with Eddie and plot, or the plot mover with Eddie, and best scene with Eddie too. So it's just I love Omen. Omen,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm going to give it to Adder.
Okay, we got 2 votes Adder. We got 1 vote Omen, leaving.
I'm giving the vote to myself.
All right. You guys knowing how we end up doing 50-50s. So you got to choose high or low between the two of you.
All right, my brother from another mother. What?
You decide. You're the one who tied it up. I'm going to make this your fault.
All right. You know what? Magical, mystical, mumbo jumbo. Let's go high.
You ain't no wizard.
You ain't no wizard at all.
That's an
Yeah.
Omen. Yeah, that
Omen,
did not
half-
go high, so nobody got it. All right. And lastly, who had the best line?
I'm gonna throw myself in.
You're an idiot.
Either calling him the Kool-Aid Man or disagreeing with him not being his fault with the knuckle prints on the door.
The knuckle prints say otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Omen for scare me. Line. Well, we
Smells
know
like-
damn well.
It smells like bitch in here.
If we could vote for Derek, I would have voted for Derek for, and to use your terms, it smells like bitch in here.
Fuck you, house. Fuck off. House called me a fucking bitch.
Omen, looks like you got the audience favorite. We got 1 vote for Colton, 1 for Omen. Do I understand that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think an Adder voted for himself.
I voted for myself because to Omen, you're an idiot.
Yeah. All right. It goes down to Raven. Who is the last person? Who?
I was the
No,
one who-
it goes to Omen for
Oh,
the
it goes to
decider.
Omen.
I mean,
God, Omen just stealing all the XP tonight. God damn.
I can't win.
He could hook up a brother that was voting for him all night, you know.
I mean, I gotta cook a brother up, I mean, not the one that called me a fucking idiot, But,
You know I love you, Volvo. You know I love you.
I love you too,
Oh,
Hunter.
God.
I'll give it to the man that didn't say that, though. So,
Right.
Colton, you piece of shit.
All right.
You wonderful.
So we're gonna end up raiding out right away into Void Doll, and when Derek realizes he wasn't actually in the VTM forum, but in the art. Go figure. Force of habit. Sorry, everybody. All right. So many split votes, I know, but we're gonna raid out to Void Doll to end up seeing on how their Bound by Night episode 11 is going on. Wishing you all the best, everybody. We're gonna say good night.
Good
Night.
You're a wizard, Omen.
No, he's a
God.
fucking idiot.
Fuck all of you.
Smells like bitch in here.